Everybody's here that's going to see the start of this game.
All right. That's the one that I had. Check. Whoopsie. This is the one that I had bow tie on last night, and she's small voice.
Small voice.
I am not. Well, good morning, Derby fans. Welcome to the second day of the Just Desserts on this, the Ides of March. Try not to get stabbed. We're going to go through and let you know who's going to be playing on the Black Derby Collective. I got 003 Buttercup, 007 Poison Violet, 123 Diamond, 18 Thumper, 21 Blackjack, 23 Showtime, 24 I'ma Blow By Ya, 301 Blacksell Rose, 33 Troublemaker, 3381 Hella Naughty, 6 Devious Diva, 697 Archangel Anarchy, 76 Queen Losiatifa, 777 Perfect, 856 Iggy Impalia, 910 Cocoa Butter.
And now the starting lineup for your Riptide Roller Derby. 03 Dizzy Izzy, 117 Reverse Cowgirl, number 12 Zora, 1313 Detroit Funk, number 143 Baller Shot Caller, number 2 Dawkin, number 235 Atomic Meltdown, number 27 Her Majesty, 313 Sinner, 333 Sriracha Cha, number 357 Felony Fat Bottom, number 47 Sojourner, number 5 Manta, number 6 Not Rocket Science, number 62 Fancy, number 8 La Matilda, 814 Lemon, 831 SH Long, and number 9 Bratz.
I didn't even introduce us. I'm Babalu this morning, and this is Slam DeLorean. We'll be keeping you in the know.
Try to at least.
If not, we'll just be out here spreading fake news.
It's real to me. It's my truth.
We were discussing, I think I was talking to Dave yesterday about if you don't know something, it's the old internet rule about like if you just post the wrong answer and confidently say, oh, well, it's X, 20 people will step up and tell you how wrong you are. But if you ask, if you go, hey, what's the answer to this? Nobody will tell you.
No, or they'll give you the wrong answer that you wanted to post in the first place.
True. Yeah, that was the other thing is that law is no longer valid because if you do post the wrong answer, you'll have 20 people tell you how wrong you are, and then you'll have 40 people tell them how wrong they are. First jam looks like we're going to have 313 Sinner, 007 Poison Violet.
And they're off game 6 here of Just Desserts.
Poison takes that first lead jammer of the day. I'm excited to see this match. These are two all-star teams.
They are coming out hot.
That defense is so strong it even takes down the referees. Looks like Poison Violet took 4.
Called it off just as Riptide was about to score. Troublemaker and Zora on the line for jam number 2.
No, as Slam DeLorean just said, they're not holding back today. These are two teams that are made up of all-star players. They are fighting for rankings. They are keeping their eyes on regionals. Neither one of these teams wants to put an L in the brackets today. A lot of penalties going there.
Looks like Diamond from BDC is headed over to Campbell Law office penalty box for what appeared to be a forearm block.
Looks like Dockin also caught something there. 1-1 in the Campbell Law office penalty box. Both pivots. Zora taken to the not so friendly skies, grabbing 4. Say that's hella until I get corrected. 6-on-6. Devious. And it's not rocket science.
Twelve to 4 early in the first half. Riptide up. And Diva emerges victorious as your lead jammer. Snot also makes it through the pack. Looking to put some on. Nope. Before Diva calls it, but she does. And
Looks like we got 697, Archangel Anarchy, number 8, La Maldita. Dita with the lead jammer, taking control of this jam.
And we have an early star pass to Diamond on BDC.
Star pass completed there at the very end of the jam as Dita calls it off. 123 Diamond taking the star. Dita not wanting any smoke.
I seriously, when I read it, though, but
I did the same thing when I first saw it, and then I heard somebody call her Dita, and I was like, well, wait a minute, hang on. All right, looking at number 007, Purple Violet. Facing off against 313. That's going to be Sinner. Sinner takes 4.
Looks like Fancy was called on a hold. Sent to Campbell office penalty box.
Once again there, star pass getting completed right as it gets called off.
Riptide holding BDC to 8 as they head into the 6th jam. Plenty of time on the clock.
Number 6, Devious Diva. Number 12, Zora.
I tell you, I would not want to be a ref in this match.
No, these are very tight packs. I don't know how you see more than 2 of those ladies out there at a time.
It's just a blur of white and purple right now.
You just, if you're assessing penalties, you just shoot fish in a barrel. It's like,
pretty much.
That one.
Riptide calling it off before Black Derby Collective could put more points on the board. 24-8 is the current score. Lining up, we have La Maldita and Troublemaker. I swear right now, half the time the pack looks like a rugby match.
Yeah, this ain't a jam, it's a scrum.
Yep.
Slam DeLorean, do you know what the difference is between jam and jelly?
No, what is it?
There's no such thing as a 2-minute jelly. These are Derby Dad jokes.
That's why I want to get one of those pads with all the free stuff. Yeah. Or when I make the mistake, just do the whoopsie from Mortal Kombat.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah. Or the pom-pom. Poison Violet taking on Snot Rocket. Is it sad that I just realized Snot Rocket fan?
Yeah, it's not rocket science.
Yeah.
It took me a jam and a half to figure that out.
I am not racist.
Like, I was focused on Snot Rocket, and then I was like, wait, Snot Rocket's pulled them fastest on the rungs ladder.
And it looks like it's a power jam for Riptide as Violet is sent to the Campbell Law Office penalty box.
Oh, hard hits there on turn 3. Snot getting sent to the inside after she got sent to the floor.
Blaxel Rose making short work of Snot Rocket Science. And Snot Rocket Science making it look easy doing the little turnaround. Violet coming back in hot. Putting the work to Riptide's defense.
Snot takes 4 more on that pass. Violet still on the initial, if I'm not mistaken.
And this is going to go the full jam time because Violet was lead jammer sent to the box earlier.
And I do believe that was your natural conclusion. See you in timeout, purple.
Yeah, by my count, Snot Rocket Science got 16 on that last jam.
While we're at timeout, I want to make sure we shout out some of our vendors. I'm going to check over here and see who's here today. Looks like most of them are still here. We've got Angel Paws, Chicken Wire Chick, Skeins of Beans, and I think that's Andrea Joy Photography over there. Also, we've got representatives from Greer Relief here. They are our 2026 charity partner. Greer Relief is a local nonprofit that works to support neighbors in need through food assistance, financial support, and programs that help families build long-term stability. Pretty incredible thing that we need in today's climate. A lot of people facing some instabilities in their lives. Check them out, find out how you can get involved with a great local organization. Also, once again, you'll hear us say it pretty often. We want to shout out Campbell Law Offices for sponsoring our penalty box. When you get sent out of the jam and you're in a jam, call Campbell Law Offices.
Couldn't they just use a Google number?
They could, probably.
Just have it tied to a couple people's numbers.
Well, or you could also just tie it to a, you wouldn't even have to have like data or anything, because we almost always have somebody with a hotspot.
Yeah, on an iPad or something.
$150 for a year.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah.
Actual phone, and then I was like, just record in the voicemail box. You've reached Greenville Roller Derby.
Yeah.
Please leave, your name and number or email address, or email us at, contact at greenvilleRollerDerby.com or whatever it is.
Actually, they should go with US Mobile. Do you know about them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just get one of their basic plans, and it's like $12.
There's several. There's mobile, there's all of those have options where it's like, just buy a fucking. The only thing is, I don't know. What is US Mobile? What do they have for phones? Do they have stuff at like Walmart or whatever?
No, as long as your phone is unlocked, you can bring any phone over. Sometimes they have deals with Android.
That's what I was telling them. Is just reach out and see if somebody on the team has an unlocked iPhone or something.
Yeah.
Or like I said, just because if you buy the ones at Walmart, they're locked.
Yeah. But no, seriously, I have their unlimited starter, which is unlimited data, all that. They don't throttle down after a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
And I pay $22.50 a month. Yeah. And the best part is, if you need support, you just pop on Reddit, and they have all their people there, including their CEO, will post you.
All right, we're back from that timeout. Looking at 313 center 697. That's going to be Archangel Anarchy. Anarchy gets out and takes lead jammer. That'll be 4 points to Anarchy. Center with a little sneaky get by. out on the initial. Anarchy called it off there. Took 4 more. That'll bring us 40-20. 18 and a half left in the first half.
Anarchy doing a great job that last jam closing the gap. That's the kind of energy they need to keep this a close race, and we'll see how it goes. Zora versus Troublemaker. 18 minutes left in the first half, jam number 10. And it looks like Dawkins sent to the Campbell office penalty box for a hold. Is this like illegal?
That's multiplayer block.
Multiplayer block, okay.
You're doing like a Red Rover situation.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that's what they're doing.
Right.
So like if I'm holding your shirt
Yeah.
and they hit me and they destroy your shirt, I'm the multiplayer block because you were being cut off because you weren't holding me even.
Right.
Now if we were like holding hands like this and they come in, we're gonna both catch it.
Yep. Black Derby Collective with 8 more on the board. Closing the lead by Riptide to 12. Diva versus Dita. No, that's fine.
Dita v. Dita. Diva trying furiously to call off the jam as Dita was coming around on a scoring pass.
She looked like a turtle with that one.
It is important to catch the referee's attention if you're down and trying to call it off, because the jam doesn't end until the whistles hit 4 whistles.
Especially when you're on the floor, you don't want other people falling on you. Prohibiting your ability to call off the jam.
Center took the lead jam there. Poison Violet coming out with the star on. Center calls it off after taking only 2. BDC catching a bit of a win there after that timeout, bringing it a lot closer. We're at 42-31. 15 minutes left in the half.
42-31 headed into jam 13.
Yep, we got number 6. It's not rocket science. 697. Archangel Anarchy.
Both jammers pushing hard through the pack. And BDC called on a forearm, sending them to the Campbell office's penalty box.
Looks like that's going to be number 24. I'm going to blow by you. Scooch in here for a little second.
Our penalty box is sponsored by Tommy's Pub in Charlotte. So we call it the Tommy's Penalty Place. But they don't serve alcohol.
Number 6, it's not rocket science, taking lead jammer.
Probably one of the hardest fought lead efforts.
Informally, when it's not sponsored, our penalty box is the shack of sit. Real trap for young gamers, that one.
Riptide up by 11 here with just over 13 minutes left in the half.
Zora and Troublemaker. Zora takes the lead. Trouble also out.
Who? Yeah.
Even if I had the hair for it. Years of dedication.
Diva making it look easy is now lead jammer. Or I'm sorry, Maldita.
Good work there by Atomic Meltdown, going to the inside, making sure she came back in behind the pack. Not looking to get any track cut penalties. Dita also recycling behind number 18, Thumper.
And now we have a power jam for BDC as Dita sent to the Campbell office penalty box. Riptide defense holding strong, keeping Buttercup pinned down.
Buttercup able to finally get through on that initial right as the 2 minutes expired.
The pack didn't even go around turn one.
That, yeah, that's the hardest fought jam I've seen in a long time. Two minutes, and the pack never passed the first apex.
Sinner making it look easy there as your lead jammer here in jam 16.
Sinner with a little tiny apex jump there on turn one.
Sinner with the hop, skip, and a call off. 58-32 with just under 9 minutes left here in the first half.
sending her to the Campbell office's penalty box. Looks like that penalty happened before the transfer of the star, which does mean that number 6, not rocket science, looks to have a power start for Riptide. Oh, golly, chest to chest there at the front of the pack. It's not rocket science. Does manage to force her way past and take the lead jammer. That made my clavicles hurt just looking at it.
And I'm a blow by number 24 being sent to Campbell's law office penalty box for a high block. Yeah, I saw that one. She clothesline and then wrapped, and they both went down. Yeah. So far, I would say blow by is their defense of what he's been knocking people all day.
Yeah. Anything early on?
I'm finally paying attention. Trying to remember. Yeah.
Because those are those two main jammers, Cora and Diva.
Yep. Oof. Outstanding block by 21 Blackjack on BDC. As we're heading into Jam 19, the score 65 Riptide, BDC 32. Diva versus Dita. Maldita taking it on the inside curve to become lead jammer. And Diva called for a cut track, sending them to the Campbell office penalty box. Riptide now with a power jam. Sinner now stepping up as jammer for Riptide. Diva starting in the Campbell office penalty box. And 357, felony fat bottom called for forearm block, sending her to the Campbell office penalty box. Diva fought her way through the pack, trying to score some points, but Sinner called it off before that could happen. timeout called by Riptide. It looks like it's a official review. In the meantime, we'd like to thank our officials for Game 6 today, including Viva la Evolution, Rehab, Pack Daddy, Missy, Joss, Jenna, Punky, Pickle, Snarly. And your NSOs, you have Cause I Said So, Piehole, Serious Sarah, Mingus, Great Googly Moogly, Six of Bronze, Roll the Dice, Mischief Manager, Pickles, Texas Tornado. Also like to thank our sponsors for the event. We have Celestial Chiropractic, compassionate, gentle, personalized chiropractic care, helping you move, feel, and live better. And Mellow Mushroom, delivering a higher order of pizza is our standard. As well as FTFO Media, providing live stream and video production for the Just Desserts tournament.
Okay, so the challenge was they wanted to repeal the call for skating out of bounds. The call will stand. Riptide losing the official review. And just under 4 minutes left in the half. We're looking at 72-32, Riptide up. 007 Poison Violet. Center in the box for that call. Okay, Poison Violet a power start, which she takes advantage of and gets lead jammer. She says go, 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 go. She wants a fast pack. Does not look like she's gonna get a fast pack.
But she was able to put 4 on the board, taking advantage of some of the Riptide players in the Campbell's Law office penalty box.
Center using that momentum to come in from the penalty box, get right through the initial. Poison Violet gets in on the second scoring pass. Calls it off with 3.
Rematch of number 6 Center versus 33 Troublemaker. Two-minute warning. Successful star pass to 814 Lemon for Riptide. She makes quick work of the pack to be able to put 4 on the board for Riptide. Just over a minute left here in the first half. Both Zora and Diva working hard to get past the pack. So far, Zora's the only successful one. Take that back. Diva is now through the first time. Timeout called with 16 seconds left on the official clock, giving them one more chance here before the half.
As always, if the game clock runs out while we're still in the jam, we always finish out that jam. Potential of seeing minute 44 extra time.
Which is a long time in Derby time. Archangel Anarchy coming in for BDC as their jammer versus Zora for Riptide. Anarchy emerging victorious as lead jammer. As we now are in jam time. Anarchy putting 4 on the board for BDC as she calls it to end the first half. Riptide 78, BDC 47. Both teams getting a well-deserved rest here for intermission. Give it up for both teams and how hard they've been fighting here in the first half. Some of the hardest.
right, we're looking at 30 seconds left in the half. Halftime, that is. Going to be the final half of our first game today. Riptide versus Black Derby Collective. Riptide up 78-47. Make sure you stick around after the second game today. We'll be handing out overall blocker, jammer, and official MVP awards. First lineups are taking the floor for the second half. Looks like we're going to have 007 Poison Violet, 313 center. We've had just enough games that I have almost all of the jammers' numbers memorized. Almost.
I'll get it down at like 5 o'clock tonight.
About 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game. That's when we'll 100% have it nailed down and know who's out there.
It'll be the best 2+ minutes of announcing in roller derby history.
Coach Dave out here getting ready for Greenville to sweep away the competition in the second game. Abacus really has trained him well.
Violet setting the tone here. Little moves, getting the officials into some of the dancing, and now it's serious. You couldn't have timed that better.
I couldn't have done that. That is serendipity right there. Let's go, girls.
Wow. And Violet is your first lead jammer of the second half.
Well, for a second there, Violet was going to get through completely unopposed, and they closed up that wall. Riptide built a wall and made her pay for it.
And it looks like BDC had a penalty on forearm block. Violet calls it off before Riptide could score any points in the second.
Update, looks like they gave Violet 2 points for the last pass.
Lining up now, we got Diamond and Snot Rocket Science.
BDC needs 4 or 5 of those jams like that where they take 6 or 8, hold Riptide scoreless.
And we got Snot Rocket doing a little spinneroonie to become lead jammer. Quickly followed by Trouble Make Her. Center with the strategery move of calling off before Troublemaker could put any points on the board. Zora and Diva fighting it out here in jam number 3. I think this is one of the few times we've actually seen the pack around turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a full lap. I don't think we've seen blockers make a full lap in this game so far.
Nope, not yet.
Looking at 697 Archangel Anarchy and number 8 La Maldita. Couple of tall jammers.
A lot of people are tall to me.
Same. We're about of a height.
I look up to a
We're
lot
both a
of
little
people
short
at
for
night.
a stormtrooper,
Yeah.
so.
But not for Mickey Mouse costume.
Huh.
I might be too tall for that. I think that's the only costume I couldn't fit in. I think I looked and I'm more like Eeyore height.
Huh.
Disney has some really odd specifics.
I could see that. My sister looked into being a costume performer at Disney World for a while. Lived in Florida for a little over a year or something like that when she was in high school, and she was like, I might think about doing this. When she actually read all of the requirements and the fact that you got to wear company underwear, that put her off a little bit.
Archangel Anarchy calling it off, trying to protect the gap. I dated someone that was had been Tinkerbell once. Initially worked at Universal and was Cindy Lou Who for a while. Yeah. At least now they have so many new characters, like more live action characters.
Center out to the front. Lead jammer. Poison Violet getting sent to the outside by 831. SH Long. Center calls it off as Iggy Impelia takes the star.
I did hear too at one point they had to keep the Jack Sparrow actors like from the background because they would get a lot of abuse.
Oh yeah.
Maybe some.
Oh yeah. Jack Sparrow shit.
Yep.
They've got a guy right now that looks so much like Tony Peppers.
Oh yeah. They were comparing that weird one-time gemstone like gorgeous.
He has. I believe I saw. Thought I saw a penalty go there against one of BDC's, but apparently
Wow.
not.
Troublemaker taking advantage of the pack being tight, focused on Snot Rocket. I'm also sad they're getting rid of Gaston. Like he was like one of the best ones. Devious Diva versus Zora. Lucky Jam number 7. I'm gonna blow by it with a hard check to Zora. That was another thing, slam that out.
Diva calls it off there after taking 4. Brings us 90-62, Riptide up. 21 and a half left in the game. La Maldita, number 8, facing off against Archangel Anarchy, number 697. Defense doing their best, sending both jammers to the outside and then backing it all the way back up. We can't ever get a forward lap, but by golly, we're going to do negative laps.
Well, the pack has now officially gone around for a full lap.
We've now done more laps clockwise.
And they're on track to do 2 in a row. Get it? On track.
Dita trying to find the front there. Sent to the outside. Looks like that's a forearm.
Well, that's Bratz being called on the karate chop block signal. Not sure what it is, but
I think that's a forearm.
This one?
No, that's not a forearm because that's.
Yeah, forearm is this. I just call it the karate chop. Regardless, Bratz is the first visitor to the Campbell Law Office penalty box.
Still no lead having been assessed. There she goes.
Maldita pushing their way through. And we have a star pass for Black Derby Collective to 123 Diamond.
Dita puts 3 on the board. Negative action.
Negative action.
What I did to my elbow. .313 center 007 Poison Violet. Center almost making it out. Goes down, gets back up, and does get out. Violet still tied up in turn 1. Center trying to make that first scoring pass. Star pass to Iggy Impalia, 856 now the jammer. Center calls it off. Waiting to see those fingies. 2. 2 for
Current
center.
score, Riptide 95, Black Derby Collective 62 with just under 18 left in the second half.
Troublemaker number 33 being sent off for a penalty to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Meanwhile, number 6, it's not rocket science, took lead. Gonna have a power jam. Takes 4. Oh, tangled up at the back there.
Dawkin and Diamond getting a little tangled up there. Some great sportsmanship, though, helping each other back up.
Trouble using the momentum she gained coming out of the penalty box. Gets through on the initial. Snot called it off, though. 8 points on Riptide. That'll take Riptide past the century mark, 103-62.
Still plenty of time. Can be either team at this point.
We got 6 of one, a dozen of the other. That'll be Devious and Zora. Zora takes lead.
Quick star pass to Buttercup for Black Derby Collective.
Zora puts up 3, then calls it off. La Maldita facing off against Archangel Anarchy. Anarchy finally fights past those last couple of defenders. Takes lead Jammer, meanwhile 357. Felony goes to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Dita also out on the initial. Anarchy takes 4. And Diamond got sent off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. She was the first one to get lead in the first half, and that's why I was like, okay. She overcame that little hump that they were having the first couple of games. She was the first one to get out of that, too.
S.H. Long, the next visitor to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box.
Sinner getting sent out to the outside, coming all the way back in. Poison with 4. Felony back and Poison up. Sinner got out on the initial, and Poison Violet called it off. Poison taking 3. That'll be 7 for that jam. 106-73, 13 left in the game.
Who are you using for blocker? Numbing. Okay. Keep an eye on Fancy. Okay. Between those two. That pack is tight like a tiger.
Somebody got to come out with a laser beam.
On a shark. Of course, on a shark. Still no lead jammer. 12 minutes left in the second half. Pack stuck between turns 1 and 2. Not Rocket. The one who emerged victorious.
Star pass, looks like that's 21 Blackjack getting the star for the first time.
Timeout called on the track. Now it's an official review timeout. As we send Babalu to the scene for some updates. Don't forget to visit our vendors. They would love some of your support. And just remember our seasoned charity partner, Greer Relief. They are a local nonprofit that works to support neighbors in need through food assistance, financial support, and programs that help families build long-term stability. Thanks again to our event sponsors, FTFO Media, for providing the live streaming and video production for the Just Desserts tournament. Mellow Mushroom for delivering a higher order of pizza. And Celestial Chiropractic for compassionate, gentle, personalized chiropractic care, helping you move, feel, and live better.
Check, check.
to
All right, Slam DeLorean.
later.
So there was 2 skaters made contact with each other after the jam was dead. So this was actually 2 reviews. It was equal contact, so the choice is either give both players a penalty, give neither player a penalty. The referees have decided to give neither player a penalty for that. BDC has a forearm penalty separate from that. The second review, and this is listen up, skaters. The refs have issued a stern warning that foul or critical language towards the refereeing staff will not be tolerated. Both teams have had some toes on the line, shall we say, comments on their way to penalty boxes or away from. So make sure we respect our referees. Watch your profanity.
Just turn on that filter in your head and just swear under your breath in your head. Then you won't get in trouble.
Best keep it under your tongue and not under your breath, because sometimes you're louder than you think you are. Also, one of the funniest ones that I ever saw was a skater didn't think that the referees understood ASL. Yeah.
Even if you don't speak ASL,
It's not
some
actually,
of them are obvious.
it's not actually funny. You don't really want to catch an in-sub. Anarchy taking lead, Jammer.
9.5 to go in the second half. Black Derby Collective 73, Riptide 113.
Dita looking to force a way through there. Anarchy going to the back of the pack.
And that's the end of the jam.
Anarchy taking 4 points, brings us 113 to 77, Riptide up. A little over 8 left in the game. Poison Violet in center. 007 and 313.
Sinner, your lead jammer here in jam number 17. Looks like Poison Violet is being sent to the Campbell Law Office penalty box. Sinner with a hard hit on Iggy Impalia. Not giving up though.
Poison trying to toe the outside line there. A couple of Riptide blockers sent her out. Meanwhile, Sinner comes around for another 4 and then calls it off. the stylistic choices when it comes to hand signals are some of my favorite things in this game. Just because you're not playing doesn't mean you can't be a player.
Exactly. Put your own flair into it. Just keep the shenanigans to a minimum. Ooh, we got a pile up on the line. Troublemaker taking advantage of that pile up. Emerging as your lead jammer for jam number 18 with 5:39 to go. That's the end of the jam. A little over 5 minutes left here in the second half. Riptide 125, Black Derby Collective 81. Thank you to those that are at home watching on the live stream. Hope this has been entertaining enough for you.
At this time on a Sunday morning, it makes me wonder if anybody's sitting in mass or at their local church. They've got their cell phone hidden behind the pew there.
It's very possible.
Little Derby church for you.
Yep. I mean, you have also the F1 fanatics that will watch the races at 2 in the morning. Diva trying to take some advantage of the momentum.
Dita being called for a penalty. They're going off to the Campbell office's penalty box. That's going to give Anarchy a power jam. Anarchy finally gets out of the pack and takes lead. Dita back into it. Anarchy taken to the outside by the Riptide blockers. Dita still on the initial, Anarchy on the first scoring pass. Did you see Anarchy just plant roots like a tree? That was a pretty incredible. I don't know how she stayed inside the lines on that.
Another power jam opportunity for Black Derby Collective. Just over 2 minutes left in the second half. Time for at least one, maybe two more jams. Poison Violet starting off with a power jam as Maldita in the Campbell office penalty box as timeout is called. Team timeout by Black Derby Collective.
Riptide's coach going out there to have a few words with his team.
Polite words with the team.
Looks like he's going to go over and share those words with Dita.
Have you seen the videos of the, I think it's like a high school competition where the kid kicks off, but here's the coach. Yes. Are you sure there's one more game? You want to go back to T-ball?
Yeah, it's us and I'm really missing the spring pitcher. The pitcher doesn't duck down in spring. He throws the fucking ball and hits it straight in center field.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're as good as the major league you're in, you need to be behind that trainer. If that's the rule you're playing under.
Yeah. Pat closes in early on Poison Violet.
VDC with all of their players in for now.
Another penalty called on Riptide. That was 4-7 Sojourner for a forearm block.
Poison making it out and taking the lead. Jammer. Dita's still in it, looking for that initial. .47 seconds on the period clock and a minute on the jam. Poison calling it off. Timeout, BDC.
Oh, you're fine.
BDC at 99, Riptide at 125. 33 seconds, which means we probably have one more jam. BDC stopping the clock to make sure that that jam does happen.
And it looks like there was a call against Maldita, sorry, I can't pronounce that. My apologies. Maldita being sent back to the Campbell office. Penalty box. Providing Black Derby Collective with another power start.
Number 6, Devious Diva. Gonna have that power start. BDC with all 5 skaters on the floor. Couple of last minute words from their coach. .26 points separate. I have seen crazier things in a last jam. Regardless, this is likely to be a very, very close finish. Even 26 points between these two teams is a close game.
Another timeout called. Team timeout, Riptide.
Might as well use them.
Sure, the skaters
could
appreciate the break and the action, as they've been fighting hard for a solid almost 50 minutes. 60 minutes, excuse me. I can't math. Make sure you stay tuned for game number 7 of the Just Desserts tournament. Kickoff at noon, Greenville Roller Derby All-Star Specials versus River City Riot. 30 seconds left in the second half.
Penalties being called there. Number 18, number 123 on BDC being sent off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Diva comes in hard. 8:31 on Riptide being sent off. Diva through for 4. That'll bring BDC past the century mark. Maldita is out on the initial. Diva takes 4 more. Looks like Dita got a good hip check. Diva, that is. It says right here.
Neither team giving up at all.
Looks like we'll get every second we paid for.
And that's the end of the second period. Unofficial score, Riptide 128, Black Derby Collective 111. Give it up for both teams, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and line up around the track so you can give high fives and handshakes to all the players as they make their final lap. Stay tuned for the announcement of the MVPs.
I guess this side's the only side we gotta figure out.
I think fancy. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I would say, yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks again to all the officials for their hard work during that match. Just goes to show you how much they have to work and pay attention during these bouts, especially when you have 2 high-performing teams battling it out for a solid 60 minutes on the track.
All right, ladies, I'm sure Slam DeLorean will agree with me that this was probably the hardest bout so far to decide who were going to be our MVPs. But let me tell you, MVP blocker for Riptide at number 62, Fancy. That's my bad, I'm jumping the gun. I thought both of y'all had taken your laps. Y'all give it up for BDC. All right, Fancy. Blocker for BDC, number 24, I'm a Blabaya. 24. Jammer for Riptide. Number 6, it's not rocket science. Jammer, BDC 697, Archangel Anarchy.
Good job.
And our official Mega Pickle, all right, we will be back here in about 15 minutes for the 12 o'clock game.
Who chooses? Who do I blame for this? You? Me. Was it the hand signal?
Yes. All right, if you're here, Black Derby Collective, they're going to do a family photo. So if you are in the BDC family, they're going to do a photo by the scoreboard. I'm assuming, since they're over there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game of the Just Desserts tournament, Greenville Roller Derby All-Star Special versus River City Riot. And here we go.
We'll run down these rosters real quick while they're fighting out their first jam. On Greenville, we got 03 Bulldozer, 032 Red Daring, 1010 Monscara, 105 Villain Defoe, 12 Kilopino, 121 Wasteland, 180 Asteroid, 184 Thrash Panda. Looks like number 4 Colonel Mustard got out to the front there. We got number 19 Bowtie, 216 Mashley Balls, 239 Nacho Amiga, 25 Wonder Bread, 31 Jackie O'Lantern, 400 Brickyard, 4210 Fight Hawk, 6 Betty Clocker, 77 Tree Trunk, and 88 Rumblebee.
And for your River City Riot, we have 011 River Strong, 013 American Gothic, 1026 Tanya Farding, 1305 Country Jam, number 14 Nat Maybe, number 16 Sweets, number 178 Raven Darkhold, number 23 Blaxican Ninja, 271 Lizness Casual, 414 Jennings, 419 Grim Possible, 505 The Little Swole Maid, 606 Bad and Bougie, 612 Killer Bee, number 7 Black Mamba, Smack Mamba, excuse me, number 72 Pixel Whip, number 720 Amoxicillin, 808 Little Mighty, 85 Eternal Glamnation, and 99 T.
Brickyard took the lead jammer position on that one, and then there was a star pass for River City. Looking at 505 holding the star now. Little Swole Maid.
Quick shout out to the
coach
coaches.
saying to run it, so
Yep.
she's going to run it. Speaking of coaches.
Coaches, for the Riot, we have Lenny Scabbets, Sheriff, and Princess.
And on Greenville, we got Tora New One and CJ.
Someone came over from the Riot before, they're like, we have no idea who Sheriff is. I'm like, oh.
Looking at number 7, Smack Mamba, facing off against number 4, Colonel Mustard. Colonel Mustard takes lead jammer. Mustard virtually unopposed. One blocker got a piece of her, but got through for 4. 239 Nacho Amiga backing up Mamba. Mamba comes back in and finds Amiga again. Meanwhile, Mustard puts on another 4. I think that was a low block. That's going to send... Mustard into that one with 14. River City putting up 5. That'll take us 9-26 with 25 and a half left in the first half. Killaby number 612 and Brickyard 400. Brickyard at the jump takes lead. Star pass there, 13:05. Country Jam.
Or,
Country Jam.
yes.
Country Jam.
Oh, Country Jam getting jammed up on Bulldozer. Brickyard with the apex jump at 3-4.
And Bulldozer called for a directional block, making the crowd go, ooh.
Oh, I wondered, like I said, she jammed up Country Jam, and that didn't look quite right to me, but I wasn't going to call it. Brick through for 4 more. That'll take her to 20.
She completes this pass and takes it. That would be the biggest score right there.
Brick takes 4 more and calls it off. That'll take us to the largest jam we've seen this weekend. Nice even 2 dozen put on the board for Greenville. River City taken 8, 17-50. 23 left in the first half. '85 Eternal Glam Nation facing off against 105 Villain Defoe. Villain takes the lead. Nacho Amiga doing what Nacho does best and backing up the jammer. Seeing a multiplayer, who's that going to be on? Is that on 4210? Fight Hawk. Going to the Camel Law Office's penalty box. Glam Nation through on the initial. Villain taking another 4. Forearm on Glam Nation. Villain in on the final scoring pass, excuse me, the third scoring pass.
I think the coaches wanted Villain to call it.
I feel like there was a consensus there that the coaches and quite a few of the fans were recommending to call it.
Nicely put inside. Yes, because I heard her call it. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm coaching from the mic. Shut the fuck up, Pablo.
By calling it early, Greenville will be starting with a power start. Current score, 59 Greenville, River City Riot 19. Still plenty of time in the first half, over 21 minutes. And it looks like we do have a team timeout at the moment. Again, we'd like to thank our season charity partner, Greer Relief. They are a local nonprofit that works to support neighbors in need through food assistance, financial support, and programs that help families build long-term stability. Greer Relief, who are here right outside. Stop by, say hi, see what you can do to help.
Coming back from that timeout. River City's jammer in the penalty box. That is the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Giving a power start to number 4, Mustard. On the beat.
It appears it
are
was
not like us.
Colonel Mustard in the jam as the lead.
Real devil with a lead pipe, that one. Ooh. Odd 11 out there just being an absolute wall.
Yep.
Just like a cinder block in the middle of a bike track. Hearing a lot of whistles, seeing a lot of hand waving. Trying to wait and see what gets sorted out there. A couple of River City players and one Greenville player starting this one off in the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Brickyard and Tanya Farding. Tanya Farding, another one who's an ace with a lead pipe.
Just got to watch those low shots. Protect your ankle.
I watched that happen live.
Yeah.
That was super interesting.
Very solid stop by Blaxican Ninja. Yep.
Toe-to-toe immunity. None of this fucking touching the stone shit. Break your fucking leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, that's the funniest shit. Jesus.
Look at the replay, dude. I don't know.
Because they said, oh yeah, they've got video evidence of it, but there's no video replay, so we can't do anything with the dead format. So you thought it was 4K.
I mean, probably because they always thought we'll never need video replay early.
Video replay. Nobody watches penalties at video.
Yeah.
Number 7, Spec Mamba, out with the lead jammer. Mustard putting some stank on it, trying to catch up. Looks like Smack Mama got 2, Mustard got 3. She wanted 4. Unfortunately, the number of fingers that a player holds up doesn't matter to the scoreboard. Maybe fortunately, I don't know.
Especially if they hold up the number 1 finger.
He was number 1. Killaby and Brickyard.
I don't know. That's like our folks. Like we have Princess Leia and Helen, Helen. Cool. I'm like, she can like toe stomp and like tippy tap.
I love seeing Helen doing this shit.
Brickyard is your lead jammer. in the ninth jam with about 16:30 left to go in the first half.
River City putting on the defense there, managed to hold Brickyard back for 30 seconds. Greenville holding River City back for almost a minute, then the star pass to 99 T. Brick putting 4 on and then calling it off. That'll take us to 78 and 29.
Bowtie working hard to keep Eternal Glam Nation back behind the pack.
Glam Nation able to push out and get lead jammer. Mustard also out. Bit of a foot race, and it's a fast pack.
Almost looked like Thrash wanted a quick word with the team and then jump right back in.
If I've said it once, I've said it 100 times. The last place I ever want to find myself is stuck at the corner of Smashley Balls and Bulldozer. That is not a place that you want to find yourself.
No, not at all. It just has pain written all over it.
Those two terrified us on that one. They were too nice to me.
Yeah.
When I first got into in like 2013, I Notre Dame pick out, and her wingman played for Beasley on the merge, and so I got just I skated. We went out skating. Just brought her skating friends, and the first few things that I did was I was on my practice. I skate, roller skate, and I would teach them basics to the youth as a practice. But after a while, they were the brothers were like, "Come play with us," and I was like, after getting hit a few times, no, no.
10-26. Tanya Varding.
Betty Clocker.
Betty Clocker, number 6. She got long hair. I can't read her name from here, and I couldn't see the number.
I just couldn't see the number regardless.
Her 6 at the line is about as far away as I can see a number anymore.
Yeah. I went to the eye doctor for the first time in a couple years. I've never needed glasses, and they're like, we're sad to say you're getting your first prescription. But even the doctor's like, you probably won't need to get it filled. It was like just putting 2 final spots for you. They're like, see us next year then. I'm like,
I've probably changed that much in the last year.
after about a full minute of hard fighting, Betty Clocker is your lead jammer for Greenville. And the pack has barely moved off the start line.
Betty with 2 there. River City getting called off on just before they got into it. 400 respective. Brick to the front. Glam gets by Smashley Balls. Also out. Hold on, I may have spoke too soon. Looks like Eternal Glam Nation got the lead jammer. Brick takes 4.
Yep.
Both jammers taking 4 on that one. Brings us 84 to 36. Pretty tight tangle there at the line as number 7, Smack Mamba, faces off against number 4, your lead jammer, Colonel Mustard. Star Pass in 13:05. Country Jam is now the jammer for River City. Colonel Mustard looking to the coach to see whether we keep going or not. Country through for 4. Mustard threw virtually unopposed for 4. Country jammed up in it. Mustard calls it off. Three on that pass for Country Jam. 7 for River City, 8 for Greenville, brings us 92 to 43. Eternal Glam Nation, number 85, got out to the front in front of Brickyard there. Glam gets 1, calls it off. River City now doing the work to make sure that if they get points, they keep Greenville from getting some. .612, Killer B. Number 4, Colonel Mustard. I hear a beehive over there.
A lot of buzz over in that corner.
B gets lead jammer. Colonel Mustard gets a track cut penalty and heads off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. B with a power jam and under a minute left in this jam. B puts up 4. Mustard back in it. B puts up 2 on that pass. Mustard gets 3. There was a whistle. And it looks like Mustard is going right back to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box.
Direct someone? I thought this is like direction. I'm rolling it up.
It's not like we don't have the internet at our hands.
Direct. Clockwise, I thought? Going right to windshield blocker. Illegal position.
Okay.
Then we have to do the
Yeah, failure to read form, failure to return, failure to yield, speeding out of
right.
bounds.
Okay.
Tanya Farting and Phil and Defoe, 10:26 and 1:05 respectively. Jam number 17. 5.5 left in the first half. Tanya Farting. Excuse me. Villain Defoe is your lead jammer. Tanya Farting passes right as they both get out.
That just goes to show you how good these jammers are when you can't tell who emerges as lead jammer.
Yeah. Villain with an impressive toe stop action there, staying inbounds on turn 3. Villain calls it off. 4 points go up for, I believe that's Tanya. No, excuse me, 4 points go up for Villain.
Shout out to the refs, Joss and Miss Chainsaw, for keeping eyes on things and keeping us straight when it comes to lead jammer.
I stand corrected again. 4 points also go up for Tanya Farting. 102-58. Greenville going past the century mark for the first time today.
Is it like an Oprah scenario here? You get a point, and you get a point. Everybody gets points.
Shoot, I don't know, just give you 4 points.
Same. We both now have 4 points.
We both have 4 points.
Greenville and River City merch tables, you get points. I think that about right. Sounds like it does. People streaming at home, you also get points.
Both the River City's players released from the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Start pass River City, that's going to be number 23. Laxican Ninja. Eyes didn't work for a second there. Couldn't find 23.
I can either. About 2:40 left in the first half. Greenville 106, River City 58.
A little over 2:30 left in the first half at the beginning of this jam.
That is a straight up traffic jam at the line, right? Not gonna lie.
I was thinking the same thing. I am confusion. That was, again, real close trying to figure out who got out there first. I do not envy those jam refs. They having to watch those jammers figure out no pass, no penalty, who got out first. Needless to say, River City gets it, calls it off. Not looking to let Greenville have any points on that one.
Minute 20 left in the official time.
Betty Clocker, number 6. Number 85, Eternal Glam Nation. Packs have split up. Ninja with a ghost blocker giving her a hefty hit. Glam has the lead. All players in it. We're seeing 10-player derby. Four points, Eternal Glam Nation. Glam is through. Glam is through for 3. One player was off of the track when she made her pass. Star pass Greenville, number 03, Bulldozer. Meanwhile, Glam Nation comes through for 4 more, takes them to a 11. 106 to 69.
Giggity.
Nice.
All right.
are just over 30 seconds away from the second half. Once again, coming back into it, Greenville 106, River City 69. Nice. Looks like I have players at the ready. I got referees at the ready. Both jammers making scores on that pass. Brickyard, our lead jammer. Little hoppy, skippy, jumpy. Brick lands it for 4. 12 points Greenville, 4 points River City. Takes us 118 to 73. Number 7, Smack Mamba. Number 4, Colonel Mustard. At the whistle, the pack tightens up. Both Mustard and Smack trying to find their way past that. Mustard on the outside takes lead jammer. Mamadoc to the outside, comes back in behind Bulldozer. Mustard coming around for a scoring pass. Panda taking Smack Mamba to the inside. No packing, they gotta let her go. Number 505, Little Swole made with a star pass. Mustard takes 1 point and calls it off. 73-123, 27 and a half in the game. Eternal Glam Shine, number 85 against Brickyard 400. Brick is off to the races, taking lead, jammer. Number 23 and number 14 put quite a squeezing on Brick right there. Glam Nation got out of it. Brick got another 4 and called it off. $131.73. Looking at Tanya Farding and Willem Villain Defoe. Forearm on Greenville, number 19, bow tie going off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Number 16, Sweet's gonna join her. Villain getting backed up there. .505, little swole made, sent off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Star pass there, and Bulldozer took it. Meanwhile, Tanya Farding calling it off. Puts 4 unopposed on for River City. 77-131. Number 4, Colonel Mustard. 6'12", Killer B. Star pass, number 505, little swole made. That'll end it with 4 going on for Greenville, 1 for River City. Takes us 78-135, 23 and a half left in the game. .85 Eternal Slam Nation, 400 Brickyard. Breakthrough for 4. Forearm on bow tie. It's going to send bow tie off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. 85 taking 4. Number 77 versus 7. Tree Trunk. Smack Mamba. Ninja with a forearm going off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Smack Mamba with a track cut penalty. That's a power jam for Tree Trunk. Tree Trunk with lead jammer. Tree Trunk, 4 points. All players are back in it. Nobody in the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Calling it off there. 4 more points. That'll put 8 on the board for Greenville on that jam. 90 to 154, Greenville up. Colonel Mustard and Tanya Farding. 4 and 10-26. Oh, Bulldozer. Showing you why that's her name. Tanya Farding does get out, though. Takes lead jammer. Four points, Tanya. All players back in it. Mustard and Smashley Ball's getting backed up there. Mustard through on the initial. Tanya Farding calls it off. 4 more points. 98-154. Number 85, Eternal Glam Nation. Number 400, Brickyard. That is a violent pack. Plenty of pushing, plenty of shoving, plenty of hits. Nacho Amiga takes Eternal Glam Nation to the outside, backs her up past the line. Brickyard out for lead. Glam Nation getting backed up by Nacho again. All right. Always good to see a skater leave on their own skates. Referee saw the same thing I did there. 10:35, catching a forearm there against Brickyard. Brick out as your lead jammer. Brick with a little hibbity-skibbity and takes 4. Number 85, Eternal Glam Nation, also out. Both jammers coming in on a scoring pass. Brick on the inside with a mini apex jump, takes 4. Glam to the outside. Smashley Ball says, no thank you. Brick up the middle and finds a hole on the outside. 4 more. Penalty being blown right before the whistle. Looks like that was on Eternal Glam Nation. Brick taking 2 on that last pass. Glam Nation taking 4. That'll take River City past the century mark, 102 to 175. Timeout. Official timeout there, making sure that they're all in the right place and on the same page. Colonel Mustard at the line. Lead jammer on a power start. She'll have a full penalty time to have a power jam. Mustard through for 4. Glam Nation released and in it. Mustard takes 4 more. Glam Nation on the back of Monskara there, being taken to the outside at the beginning of turn 1. Mustard sent to the outside by number 99, T. Glam Nation through on the initial. Mustard through. Mustard takes 4 and calls it off. Timeout, River City. Once again, want to shout out and thank our sponsors for this event. Celestial Chiropractic, compassionate, gentle, personalized chiropractic care, helping you move, feel, and live better. Check out Dr. Andy at Celestial Chiropractic. The Mellow Mushroom, delivering a higher order of pizza, is their standard. We got lunch from them yesterday. It was pretty good. And then FTFO Media, providing live streaming and video production for Just Desserts Tournament. That man over there in the chair has fought the technical demons all weekend. Made sure that our friends who are stuck far away have been able to actually see this tournament. 85 Glam Nation faced up against 400 Brickyard. 187-102. 12 and a half left in the game. Brick finds an inside line and takes lead jammer. Glam at the front there trying to get past Smashley. They got to let her go. Four and four. Hard fought pack at turn 3. Eternal Glam Nation gets through for 4. Brick looking for a little help from 10-10 Monskara. Brick sent to the outside at the line, calls it off. Each player taking 4 on that pass. .195, 114. 10:26, Tanya Farding, 77, Tree Trunk. Tanya taking 3 points there and then calling it off. Brick with the lead. Maybe with a penalty there being sent off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. .612 Killer B, number 4, Colonel Mustard. Killer B gets out and takes lead jammer. Star pass, Greenville. Bulldozer took the star right before it got called off. Brickyard and Eternal Glam Nation. Brick pushes towards the front there and takes lead jammer at turn 2. Oh, Glam Nation final 184. That's going to be Panda. Glam Nation out. Brick in on a scoring pass. Brick sent down on the inside. Brick with a track cut penalty being sent off to the Campbell Law Office's penalty box. Eternal Glam Nation taking 4 there. Now having a power jam with a minute left in the jam. Glam with 4. Greenville's blockers all back in it. Glam at the front there in a fight with Bulldozer. Bulldozer sends her to the inside, backs up a little bit. Bulldozer looking for a piece of Glam and barely misses a low block there. Glam takes 4 more. Meanwhile, Brickyard took 4. Both skaters in scoring position. Brickyard gets out for 4 more. And that's your 2 minutes. And on that last pass, Glam did get 4. Greenville passing the second century at 2:07, River City 1:37. No skaters in the Campbell office's penalty box. Number 400, Brickyard. Number 1026, Tanya Farding. Brick takes lead. Tanya taken to the back by Smashley Balls. I stand corrected, that's Nacho Amiga. Brick with an attempted apex jump. Does not come down in bounds, has to back it up again. Star pass. Country Jam taking the star. Brick calls it off after getting 1 more point. A little over 3 minutes left in the game. .612, Killer B, number 4, Colonel Mustard. Killer B gets out and takes the lead. .216 Smashley Balls receives the star pass. Killer B to the front and gets past Bulldozer.
takes 4. Smashley sent to the back by number 23, Ninja. And then again by 606, Baton Bougie. Bulldozer receiving a penalty and going off to the Campbell Law Offices penalty box. I hear the beehive beginning to swarm. A little under a minute left in the jam. B gets through for 4. B gets through unopposed, takes 4 points. Tight pack on turn 1. And that is the end of your 2 minutes. 4 points going up on that pass for both skaters. Timeout, River City. Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up for Killer B putting 16 points on the board on that one. Eternal Glam Nation versus Brickyard. Official review. River City just using their official review as a timeout. .45 left on the game clock. 2:16, 153. Brick and Glam. Eternal Glam Nation takes it at the line and has lead jammer status. Glam looking for a hole. Star pass, 42-10, Fight Hawk.
And as time runs out, that's your unofficial final. Y'all give it up for Greenville. Y'all make some noise for River City. That was a tough fight. That was an excellent bout. Y'all fought till the very end, making every jam count. I've left my paperwork behind. All right. Gonna have to do this on the fly because we're running out of time. We got to get out of here as quick as we can. If you can help pick up tape, pick up trash, whatever, we'll appreciate it. For our MVPs. MVP Jammer, River City. Number 612, Killer B. MVP Jammer, Greenville. Number 77, Tree Trunk. MVP Blocker. Make sure that's a jammer. That's a blocker. That's a jammer. MVP Blocker, River City. 505, Little Swole Maid. MVP Blocker, Greenville. 239, Nacho Amiga. All right, and then I also have one more special award for our overall MVP official. This one goes to our bout coordinator, our tournament coordinator. It's hard enough when you juggle 2 bouts on a regular, but when we do 7, 2 days worth of juggling. Thank you, because I said so. All right, y'all, we do appreciate everybody's help. We will get everything cleaned up and get out of here.